presents FDJ2 Round 5 Okuibuki Motorpark. This is the top 16 ceremony. We're just moving the cars right into place. They're a little too close to the wall at first, so the audience couldn't quite see it. Start the national anthem, and then get started with the ceremony. Be right back. Okay, we're back. In the top 16. Battles are as follows. First battle, car number 23, Jace Deocolo with his Z33. And his opponent's going to be car number 42, Daichi Isaki with Gear Power, KFK, and Togan. The next battle is going to be car number 318 from RSR and TRC, Timmy Wu. And his opponent is going to be car number 110 from LG Project TMS Racing, Isaki Sensei. Battle 3 is going to be between car number 104 from Team Zero, Toshiko Mizuno. And his opponent is going to be car number 614, KCM Trade and TRC, Ken Young. The next battle is going to be car number 99 from Nagahiro Racing, Kazuya Nagahiro. His opponent is going to be car number 28 from Dorioka with Autoway, Yohei Yamaguchi. And the other side of the brackets is going to be car number 7, Toshiro Nakamura. And his opponent is going to be car number 62, Team Trinity Racing, Tatsuya Kobayashi. And the next battle will be between car number 109, Garidori Kai, By Now Japan, Yusuke Aoki. And car number 39 from TMS Racing Team, Taiki Mizui. And battle number 7 will be between car number 260, Taiwan Elite Silver Mist Team, Jonathan Chin, and car number 810 from Team B-Star, Reya Kawase. And our final battle will be between car number 620 with Athlete and LB Racing, Hinato, and car number 48, OS Genkin, Kamui Produce, Tomoharu Nishizaki.
There's going to be some really good battles today for top 16. Everybody is pretty close in the battles. Like each person they're battling against is pretty similar in style with speed, angle. So it's going to make it very interesting for everyone to watch and even them driving. Top 16 starting to head off track, and then we'll begin our first run shortly. We had some top dogs get out, and top 32. We had Nagase get knocked out by Isaki. And I don't think anybody was really expecting that, but it happened, and we're glad he's in.
We had a lot of really good battles in the top 32. We're expecting to see a lot more really good battles between top 16 and the final. Yeah, vehicle does look a lot like Velcro, doesn't it? That's what one Czech guys were saying.
Yeah, it's not though.
It's not.
I could see it also.
I can definitely see the resemblance. And here are FDJ2 sponsors. Yokohama Tires. MID Wheels, Motis, VP Racing, Breed, Adai Helmet, Advantage Neo, Hummingbird, FPV Drone, Grand Snow, Okuibuki, our MC, Eiichi Akutsu, and our judges, Yoichi Imamura, Takahiro Fukada, and Kenji Yamanaka. And all of our judges were former pro drifters.
They were. Now, some of their kids are now pro drifters.
Yeah, yeah. Hashtag FDJ2.
I'm Langston.
Josh.
And we'll be with you all day.
And just a reminder, our FDJ2 is 1 MIG tire, Yokohama, Advan, Neova, ADO 9. So each driver has to purchase their tires all through the same company, and they're all the exact same compound to even the playfield.
They're also a 1 make wheel and MID wheels by Rays. They all have to run these wheels, and from what we've seen all season, they've been very strong. We've seen some crashes, we've seen some bumps and bangs, and they've held strong all season.
Yeah, very sturdy wheel. I haven't heard any of the drivers complain about them at all.
They have some similar designs as the original Rays. They've just tweaked them a little bit, and they all look really well in my opinion.
And here's a preview of the bracket for top 16. We're gonna have a lot of good battles today.
Yep. Like I was saying earlier, almost all the battles are evened out with competition level, so it'll make it for a great top 16.
Here's our current series ranking. First, we have Shoshiro Nakamura. Second, Koji Nagase, who's already been knocked out. Third, Toshihiko Mizuno. Fourth, Daiichi Isaki, who knocked out Nagase. And fifth, Russell Vara. Russell wasn't able to join us this round. He's going to come back strong next round.
Yep.
Oh, FDJ uses a longer layout. And they will be doing, for us, is on the other side of the resort.
Yep. They call it the road course.
Yeah, the road course looks a little scary. Did you see the drop off?
Yeah.
If they go deep. But it's the same layout as they've been using the last couple of years for FDJ. Yeah, the heat's only been cranking up. Right now it's right at 36 Celsius.
It looks like the wind's blowing a little bit more,
which is good.
Yep. We do have some clouds in the skies, but no rain in the forecast. So
yeah, you can see that the fans' umbrellas are their best friend. So it's sunscreen and water.
Yeah, but as you can see, that's the ski resort in the background from where the course is. So during the winter, ski resort, and during the summer is a drift course in the parking lots.
And you can see there's how our layout's set up. It's a pretty good run up, a hard bank right, and then it starts the course right at zone 1 with an inner clip and then swinging back to zone 2, laying out to zone 3, and then another switch back to zone 4 before your finish line. It's much faster than last year's layout.
Much longer.
Yeah. They were saying that they spent on average like 15 to 20 seconds more in the car once the run starts, which may not seem like a long time, but it's like it increases the run by like 40 to 50%.
Yep. FDJ1 will be running the same course as last year they ran here.
Yeah, I believe so.
So they're not changing anything with FDJ1. Only FDJ2 course changed. And from what I can tell by the drivers, they like it a little bit more. Flows a little bit better, a little bit faster.
Well, they do say that it is quite a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Especially coming into Zone 3.
Yeah, Zone 3 has been a tough one for everybody. Trying to scrub down the speed enough to get into the zone at the very beginning and staying through it all the way through.
Oh, you can see the sun's back for the left side of the...
We're having an awesome backdrop as we watch some great drivers drift.
But yeah, you can see some of the new umbrellas that they released this week. So that white and blue one, and then the black and white one right next to it. Both of those are new releases for this event. Oh, FDJ1 is next weekend, yes. We'll just be moving across the street.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm hoping Jake is able to get back for J1 and get his car buttoned up and good to go. So you guys get to see some of the practice, but it doesn't show the complete practice. I think there's like the last 10 or 15 minutes of practice right before qualifying.
Yeah.
I know at some courses that have live stream as an option, you can watch some of the practices on their live stream.
Yeah, like Ebisu.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see how the sun's in our MC's face. I think they're lining up in the burnout boxes right now. Yeah, it sounds like they're just got started. Yokohama presents FDJ2, round 5, Okuibuki Motorpark, top 16. Pulling up to the line now, and the lead is car number 23, Jace, with Meokolo in his Z33. And the chase is car number 42, Daichi Isaki with Kira Power, KFK, and Soran in his S15 Soviet.
First run of top 16 has started. Coming around the corner into this first outer zone. Isaki doing a great job staying right there in his door all the way through outer zone 1. Just enough room to transition at that inside clip and then back into his door on outer zone 2. Isaki diving in on that run into outer zone 3, coming back around to outer zone 4. Falls back just a little bit at the beginning and catches back up in the outer zone at the end of outer zone 4.
Yeah, Did they touch it before, Jace?
It looked like it.
Yeah, Jace putting down a nice, smooth, super deep lead run. The pace is a bit slower, but overall, very good, very clean. Hitting deep in the outside. And Isaki just staying in the pocket for the first two. Those back there for the last. Now switching positions, we're going to have Isaki in the lead and Jace in the chase.
Coming around the corner. Isaki putting a little bit of a gap on Jace as they enter in outer zone 1. Jace cuts the line just a little bit to get that proximity back. Now they're rounding out outer zone 2. Coming into outer zone 3, Jace trying to dive into that pocket of outer zone 3 and then coming around to outer zone 4. Looks like he threw a little bit too much angle and fell back.
Trouble keeping up. It's like he was throwing a lot of angle, which is giving Jace quite a bit of an opportunity. As soon as he was entering the zone, and I feel like on the straights you can see the bit of gap.
Yeah.
It's like a different create. Overall, two very good clean runs.
Yeah, Jace did a good job of being able to stay with Isaki, with his car being a little bit slower. But there's some zones like right here, he just kind of gets left. But then Jace is able to catch up.
Just doing what you can to keep proximity. So what do you guys think? You think Jace won or Isaki?
Definitely give something to the judges to think about.
Yeah, I think they're just looking at a couple of the replays. Just looking to see if anybody dropped tires. It looks like the judges are locking in. Judge Imamura. One more time. Judge Fukada. One more time. Judge Yamanaka. Isaki. It looks like our first one more time of today. Well, of the top 16. Yeah, the judge was saying both drivers each had small misses. So they're going to give him a chance to clean that up and hit it again. Coming up next for our second match, we have car number 318, Timmy Wu in the lead, RSR, TRC in the GRN6, and in the chase, car number 110, Sugisaki Sensei with the LG Project and TMS Racing in his S15 Sylvia.
They're off. around the first corner. Sensei cutting the line in outer zone 1. Keep that proximity going. And falls back a little bit from that touching or inside clip. And cuts the line for outer zone 2. And then back around for outer zone 3. Getting blinded a little bit in the smoke, which makes him fall back and then dives in at the backside of that outer zone 4.
Timmy going a little shallow through zone 1. Maybe clipping zone 2. Maybe clipping zone 3. And pretty shallow through zone 4. You can see Isaki Sensei was trying to keep up. Going shallow in each of the zones increases the speed a lot. Now we're switching positions with Isaki Sensei in the lead and Jimmy Wu in the chase.
In this first outer zone, Sensei getting real deep, almost washes out, having to correct. But Wu Timmy did a nice job of not running into him and staying back a little bit, letting him catch his legs again. And now they're into outer zone 3. All the way through outer zone 4.
Hot here. See, 3. The rest of the zone's fine. Like that.
Yeah, knowing he had a little bit of troubles in his chase made him be a little bit more aggressive in his lead. I think that just might have been a little bit too much.
Yeah. And that's what the judges say. Judge Imura goes Timmy. Judge Okada goes Timmy Wu. And Judge Yamanaka goes Timmy Wu. Then Timmy's making his way to the grade 8. He'll be our first car in there. Up next on the line is car number 104 in the lead with Toshihiko Mizuno with Team 0 is S15 Sylvia. And in the chase, car number 614, Ken Young with KCM Trade and TRC in his 6010 Alta.
Coming in with a lot of speed in this first outer zone. Getting nice and deep. Cutting the line to get that proximity. And the inside clip. And now cutting the lines on that second outer zone as well. Does a nice job transitioning right on the bumper for outer zone 3. And then through to outer zone 4.
Mizuno, nice and deep in zone 1. Kim was able to tag him in there at the end. Midway through zone 2. Ken's closing in. As Mizuno clears zone 3, Ken's left closest as head back to the start line to switch positions. We have Ken in the lead and Mizuno in the chase.
Coming around the corner, coming into this first outer zone. Mizuno playing it a little conservative in that first outer zone. Into the touch and go. Mizuno with a late transition. They're trying to dive in for this third outer zone. And all the way through outer zone 4.
A good lead run by Ken. But Mizuno was right there pretty much the whole time. Mizuno catches a very lucky break right there because it looks like he almost swept out right in zone 2. So which way are you guys going? Ken or Mizuno? No one had a perfect run. It's a culmination of the mistakes. And let's see what the judges say. Judge Imamura goes Mizuno. Judge Fukada, Mizuno. Judge Yamanaka goes Toshihiko, Mizuno. And lined up now is our last battle for the left side of the bracket. Car number 99, Kazuya Nagahiro with Nagahiro Racing in his S14 Sylvia. And in the chase will be car number 28, Yohei Yamaguchi with Dorioka with Autoway in his S15 Sylvia. So we have an S14 versus an S15.
Both cars are really fast right now, so should make an interesting battle. Come around that corner into this first outer zone. Yamaguchi cutting the line, but being right there for proximity, letting them transition and trying to get into that pocket in that second outer zone. Comes in outer zone 3. Doing a nice job in outer zone 3, and then cutting the line to catch back up in proximity in outer zone 4.
Overall, good run by Kazuya. He could have been deeper in a couple of zones. We had really nice transitions. Nice, smooth transitions. Midway through most of those zones. Yamaguchi kept good proximity. Right there with it the whole time. Now switching positions, you have Yamaguchi in the lead and Kazuya Nagahiro in the chase.
This first outer zone. Yamaguchi doing a nice job getting all the way deep into that first outer zone, into outer zone 2. Nagahiro doing a nice job cutting the line at the end of outer zone 2. It gets right there next to him in outer zone 3. And all the way through outer zone 4.
Kazuya was searching. trying to close the gap, maintain proximity, finish strong.
He might have been close to being out of tire. He didn't want to use too much of the gas.
Too much tire spin. Only right there at the end I see quite a bit. I mean, maybe it's because of the wind. I don't know.
I think he might have played it a little conservative because he didn't want to be out of tire.
Let's see what the judges say. Judge Imamura, one more time. Judge Fukada, one more time. Judge Yamanaka, one more time. Yeah, they were saying that they were a little shallow in some of the zones, so they won't give them a chance to come out and show what they can really do. And while they're making their way back to the pit to get new tires, we're going to be going back to our first one more time. Car number 23, Jace Veokolo in his Z33. And in the chase, we have car number 42, Daiichi Isaki with Kira Power, KFK, and so around in his S15 Sylvia.
Around the corner. His first outer zone. Jace doing a nice job. And Isaki barely misses him on that transition in the inside clip. Come around to outer zone 2. Isaki doing a nice job just staying right there with him. All the way through outer zone 3. Falls back just a little bit in outer zone 4. And then right at the end gets into the door.
Yeah, he's putting down a nice clean lead run. Isaki actually having trouble keeping the same pace. It looks like Isaki after the clip might have 4 tires on. No, we're flipping. We're going to have Isaki in the lead and Jace in the chase.
Come around the corner. Into that first outer zone. Jace getting left just a little bit at the end of that zone. Comes back into outer zone 2. Is trying to stay alive from that 2 to 3. Does a nice job in outer zone 3. And come around to outer zone 4. Just loses a little bit of that distance.
Yeah. Probably the best thing that Isaki could have done try and make Jace complete by putting as much distance between us as he could. But instead, he put down a killer run, nice and deep through each of the zones. Yeah, a lot of cars have decided to run loose just to get that extra angle. And Jonathan Chin, which normally is one of the fastest cars on here, is actually running a bit looser now too. And let's see what the judges say. Judge Imamura goes Jace. Judge Fukada, Jace, Judge Yamanaka. There's Jace. So Jace will be going to our grade 8.
And that will complete our first battle for the grade 8, which would be Jace versus Wu Timmy for the grade 8.
Yeah. And the judge is saying right here is when they get the course out. So whether it's 3 out or 4 out, it still ends up with a 0. They're out on the course, chalking up some of the zones. So it'll be a couple minutes. We're going to grab a drink, use the bathroom, etc. Now's your chance. Yeah, the smoke screen definitely did not help. It sounds like they might be hitting the burnout boxes. So they should be coming on shortly for the right side of our bracket. Oh, I guess they're holding them up. Still have a little bit more chocolate glaze. We're knocking out the inside clip. And they are laying down the outer course line. This is going over just a little bit where Isaki went 4 tires off. Yeah, it's going by pretty smoothly. Half of them have had 1 more times, but other than that,
looks like we have Nakamura and Kobayashi getting ready for the burnout box.
Yep, looks like just finished the chalk. Yeah, J1's next weekend. Sam, Jake, Balso, all your favorites. It depends because there's 2 of them. Both of them are Team Trinity. So, yes. Pulling up the line now in In the lead, we have car number 7, Soshiro Nakamura with Japan Environment Development Racing with Melina in his S15, Sylvia. And in the chase, car number 62, Tatsuya Kobayashi with Team Trinity Racing in his JZX100 Mark II.
Coming around the corner. Kobayashi getting right there in that door before it even starts. And then they're into outer zone 1. Oh, it transitions right there and barely misses them for outer zone 2. Coming into outer zone 3. Nakamura doing a good lead lap as Kobayashi just staying right there next to him all the way through outer zone 4.
Yeah, Nakamura laid down a great run. Kobayashi was right there with him.
Kobayashi, I think, is definitely a little bit faster than Nakamura. So I think he was expecting him to be a little bit faster in some of the areas, which maybe knocked him off in his game a little bit, but all in all, a very good battle.
Nakamura didn't quite deep in some of the zones as we would like to see either. But now's the time for him to make up for it in the chase. We have Kobayashi in the lead and Nakamura in the chase. Yeah, that was an excellent chase.
Kobayashi putting some distance before that first outer zone. Nakamura trying to stay with him as they get to this inside clip and outer zone 2. He does gain some of the proximity at outer zone 2, but then loses it, and then gets it right back into outer zone 3, and then comes around to outer zone 4. Nakamura using a little less angle to keep that proximity going.
Missed hard because Kobayashi's coming out fast.
Yeah.
I feel like after his first run with Sena, he just caught on fire. Nice and deep through the zones, laying down tons of smoke. Nothing but full throttle the whole run.
Yeah, it's interesting for this round. I feel like all the guys that have been a little bit slower have somehow found some grip and put a lot, and they're a lot faster now. And then the guys that are really fast had to take some of the grip out and be a little bit slower.
Yeah, it's crazy just seeing that sort of transition. Overall, excellent lead run and a very good chase by Nakamura as well. I believe the judges are keyed in. Judge Imamura, Kobayashi, Judge Fukada, Kobayashi, Judge Yamanaka, Tatsuya Kobayashi. Looks like Kobayashi will be going to the grade 8.
That'll complete our first side of the first battle of the right side. But right now we're going to go back to the left side for our one more time.
The judges are saying that Nakamura is a little small in the zones. Could go a little bit deeper. And just barely fits on 3. And up in the line now, we have our one more time from before. Car number 99, Kazuya Nagahiro with Nagahiro Racing in his S14 Sylvia. And in the chase, we have car number 28, Yohei Yamaguchi with Dorioka on Autoway in his S15 Sylvia.
Come around in the corner. Yamaguchi cutting the line for outer zone 1. They make their way into outer zone 2. Trying to catch back up here at outer zone 3. Does get some of that distance back as they make their way through outer zone 4. Oh!
Oh, they almost hit. It looks like Yamaguchi stalled.
And it looked like he was coming in with a little bit too much and had to back it up at the very end of outer zone 4. And it almost was like a half spin, kind of like straighten up.
Kazuya coming up with a lot more speed this run. Trying to get deep into the zones. And Yamaguchi just coming a little too high to think. And switching positions, we're going to have Yamaguchi in the lead and Kazuya, Nagahiro in the chase.
His first outer zone. Nagahiro doing a nice job, just having a nice safety. Oh! Looks like Yamaguchi had a late transition and then knocked Nagahiro off his game and had to check up a lot because he was coming into that zone with a lot of speed.
So what might happen here is if both of the chase drivers zero out, then they compare lead to lead, and the winner will be based off of that. Yeah, Kazuya got a little too aggressive.
Definitely gives something for the judges to look at.
It's funny because I can see this one going either way.
Yep.
Like I feel like the transition from the inner clip to 2 was a really long time for Yamaguchi.
It looked like it pushed him out a little bit further than he was expecting.
It shut Kazuya's door or window. So like in that case, going into zone 2, there was no place for Kazuya to go.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I could see it from where we're at. Nagahiro coming in this inside clip with a ton of speed. Trying to catch up on some distance, and it bit him a little bit. But I don't think it was all his fault.
Yeah, so they might be comparing lead to lead. So it looks like Yamaguchi's got zone 1. Kazuya's got the inner clip. You got one tire off. Yamaguchi. Zone 3. Looks like Yamaguchi was nice and deep. Zone 4. Drop one tire. Start Kazuya. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Adding up points. And the judges are locking in now. And let's see what they say. Judge Imamura goes Nagahiro. Looks like all judges went Kazuya Nagahiro. So they said run 1 because Yamaguchi didn't cross the finish line. It's 0. Yeah, they said they both zeroed out, so now they're comparing the how they went into the zones. And I'm not sure about the interclip to zone 2 issue. But up next we have car number 109, Ryusuke Aoki with Garidori Kai, by now Japan, and his JX100 Mark II in the lead. And the chase, Taiki Mizui with TMS Racing and his S15 Silver.
Coming in this first outer zone. Mizui cutting the line to get up on some distance, and then loses it after that outer zone, and now coming around to outer zone 3. Aoki doing a nice job in that lead position. Oh! And Mizui throws in a lot of angle at the beginning of outer zone 4, and makes him drop back just a little bit.
Yeah, Aoki lays on a nice lead run, not too deep, but overall a good clean run. Drops one tire in zone 2. Mizui just throwing a little too much angle here. I see what you mean. Had to flex it back in. Now switching positions, we're going to have Mizui in the lead and Aoki in the chase.
Coming around the corner. Mizui doing a nice job in that outer zone 1. Aoki playing it a little conservative until they enter outer zone 2. Mizui gaining some distance. And now around to outer zone 4. And through the finish line.
Mizui, excellent through zone 1. Dropping 1, maybe 2 tires off the zone 2. Aoki's closing his proximity, great through zone 3. And I think after the switch back here, he just gets a little too deep, which ends up causing a little shallow through zone 4. overall, a couple zones were perfect and needed to shore up some errors on a couple other zones. But overall, a good battle.
Yep. Judges taking a further look.
It gets really difficult when there's no clear-cut winner, you know? Because both drivers had their own mistakes. Okay, nice and deep through the zones. Just right on the line there in zone 4. So who do you guys think won, Aoki or Mizui? Let's see what the judges say. Judge Imamura goes Aoki. Judge Fukada, Aoki. Judge Yamanaka goes Ryusuke Aoki. And judges were saying, yep, both drivers had some slight misses. There wasn't any huge giveaway between the drivers, and that's why it was a slight edge towards Aoki. And up in the line now, we have car number 260. Jonathan Chen with Team Taiwan Elite Silver Mist in his BMW M2 F22. And in the chase, we have car number 810, Reya Kawase with Team Beast R in his S14 Sylvia.
Coming around the corner into outer zone 1. Kawase doing a nice job being right there next to him. Transitioning into outer zone 2. Kawase not backing down from Jonathan as he dives into the door of Jonathan outer zone 3 and then falls out a little bit of proximity, but then gains it back to outer zone 4.
Yeah, Johnson put down a great lead run. Nice and deep through each of the zones. Smooth transition through the flip. And Kawase right there with him. I don't think there's more than a couple car lengths at all between the lead and the chase that whole run. Kawase had to get a little shallow to get in a little bit more proximity, but overall, very good chase. And Jonathan had an excellent lead run. Switching positions, we're going to have Kawase in the lead and Jonathan in the chase.
Coming into outer zone 1. Jonathan gets right there in that pocket at the end of outer zone 1. Transitioning to outer zone 2. Having to fall back a little bit after that dive at the end of outer zone 2. Comes in through outer zone 3 and into 4.
Oh man,
That was a good battle.
Another very good run. Kawase nice and deep through each of the zones. Jonathan right there giving chase the entire time. Overall, very, very clean, both lead and chase. So who do you guys think got this one? Kawase or Jonathan?
Looks like they are putting in their clicks now.
And look at lead, chase and chase. I think judges locking in. Judge Imamura, Jonathan, Judge Fukada, Jonathan, Judge Yamanaka, Jonathan Chin.
Jonathan is into the Great Eight.
Great Eight.
Yep, and he'll be battling the winner of this next battle.
And up next, we have car number 620. Hinato with Athlete and LB Racing and his JZX100 Chaser in the lead. And in the chase, we have car number 48. Tomoyuki Kitashiba with OS Ginken Kamui Produce in his ZN6 Hachiro. I think this is going to be a very good battle. And the last one of the top 16. And we're on the light.
Starting early around in the corner, coming into outer zone 1. Kitashiba keeping some distance as they make their way into outer zone 2. Hinato having to come out of outer zone 2 a little early. And then around to outer zone 3. Kitashiba throwing in a little bit too much angle. And falls back through outer zone 4.
I think he had to throw the angle in to keep from hitting him.
Yeah, he was coming in with some speed.
A little shallow. You can see he clipped really nice. And riding the line for the first half of zone 2. He exited super early though. And right on the edge of zone 3. Dialing a bunch of angle in at the end. A little shallow to zone 4. Overall, a good lead to chase. And they're flipping positions. We're going to have Kitashiba in the lead and Hinato in the chase.
Hinato staying right there with them as they enter into outer zone 1. He cuts a little bit of the line, does a nice job that inside clip, and rounding outer zone 2. Dives in for outer zone 3, transitioning right on the bumper as they make their way to outer zone 4. All the way through.
Zone 1. Nice and deep. Zone 2, dropping 1, maybe 2 tires from Shiga. Hinato's just right there with him at the door. A little shallow through 3. And nice and deep through the middle section of 4. Hinato's right there with him. Trimming some angle, but keeping proximity. I don't think, because of the speed of his car, I don't think Hinato really needed to trim much angle at all. And the judges just locked in, so let's see what they say. Judge Imamura, Hinato, Fukada, Hinato, Judge Yamanaka goes Hinato.
That will complete top 16. We'll be moving on to the Great 8 very shortly.
Drivers are just getting ready, and the track is the track crew is out and shaping up the zones.
Here's our bracket for the Great 8. We got Jace versus Wu Timi, Mizuno versus Nagahiro, Kobayashi versus Aoki, Jonathan versus Hinato.
Okay. Looks like we're going to take about a 10-minute break, so you guys are going to get to see some cool commercials.
And we'll see you here in just a second.
雨の日の運転って心配ですよね。いざという時によりちゃんと止まれるタイヤといえば横浜タイヤでしょ。
晴れの日の約4倍も事故が多い雨の運転。横浜タイヤならより安心。
タイヤは雨で選ぼう。横浜タイヤ。
追い求めれば求めるほど遠ざかる時もある。でも理想に追いつけるのは自分だけだ。池江璃花子は横浜ゴムと世界に挑戦する。限界はない。行くぞ横浜。
MID ホイール Are you ready everybody MID ホイールダンディムーディ MID ホイールキャンディフレンディホイールは MID
Made in Japan. Breed.
グランスノーは日替わりで DJ が来てるんだよ。今日は特別にブースにお邪魔します。
さあ皆さん、スノーボードを楽しんでますでしょうか。
いただきます。ちょっとこのリフト日本で一番速いらしいよ。なんと秒速5メートル。それって時速何キロ？わかんない。しかもこのリフトすべて水力発電で賄ってるんだって。すごい。キッズパークも充実。大満足。癒される。冬を満喫グランスノー。
We're back.
Hello.
We're getting ready to get the grade 8 started. The track's all pretty. Now the drivers are starting to get ready. I saw Jace pulling out of his pit just a little bit ago. This first battle is looking to be a very interesting one.
Yep. So we'll have Jace versus Wu Timmy, Mizuno versus Nagahiro, Kobayashi versus Aoki, Jonathan versus Hinato. Sorry.
mark. 3-8. Looks like Timmy's car stalled. Oh, there we go.
Something happened.
Maybe it was all a ploy to get Jace to sit out there in the hot sun.
I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not. It might be really difficult for the track official trying to speak to Timmy, because I don't know how much Japanese Timmy has.
Kind of looks like he's going to be headed back to the pit. Call for his 5-minute. I don't know what the issue is. I'll try to find out and let you guys know.
Yeah, so how the Japanese normally do it is a lot of their brackets, they will have, like in our case, in all of the writing we see Wu Timmy, so Wu is his last name and Timmy's his first name. So I juxtapose it for the English-speaking audience. It normally prefers first name first, last name last. But another thing too is even some of the Japanese drivers, they have it mixed up. So I will say it how we expect to hear it, not necessarily the order that it's in. So like for Reya Kawase, on ours it says Kawase Reya, but I normally say it Reya Kawase. But on others I don't, so I guess I'm pretty consistent with that too. So I guess we have our second battle. Kazuya. Yeah, there is an RSR fleet. Going up to the line now, we have car number 104, Toshihiko Mizuno, with Team 0 in his S15 Sylvia, and he will be battling car number 99, Kazuya Nagahiro from Nagahiro Racing in his S14 Sylvia.
Coming around the corner, Mizuno coming in with a lot of speed in that first outer zone. Nagahiro trying to stay alive and keep up with him through outer zone 2. Gains a little bit of distance through outer zone 2, but then loses it and catches it right back in outer zone 3, making their way into outer zone 4. Nagahiro cutting some of the line to get back that distance.
Yeah, Mizuno did a very, very good lead run. He stayed nice and deep for most of the zone. Which gave Kazuya the chance to stay close. There's definitely a pretty big power level difference between these cars. And you can see once they hit any straight. Overall, very good lead run by Mizuno. Nagahiro trying to keep up. Head back to the line, switching places. We're going to have Kazuya and Nagahiro in the lead. And Toshihiko Mizuno in the chase. Now this could be a challenge for Mizuno because the speed difference.
Yep. Looking for outer zone 1. Doing a nice job. He's just keeping his distance through outer zone 1, trying to get that distance through outer zone 3, and transitioning for outer zone 4.
Very good lead run.
I don't know if there was that much of a speed difference.
Yeah, it felt like a couple points that he would take a surge, and then he would have to lay back. And throw it a little bit more angle, and then try to surge again. Yeah, it was definitely a great, smart chase. You're playing back a little bit, giving your opponent some space to make a mistake. And let's see what the judges think. Judge Nakamura goes Mizuno, Fukada, Mizuno, Judge Yamanaka goes Toshihiko, Mizuno.
And he will be our first person to the Final Four.
And up at the line now, we have in the lead, car number 62, Tatsuya Kobayashi, Team Trinity Racing, his J600 Mark II. And in the chase, car number 109, Yusuke Aoki with Garidori Kai, by now
Kobayashi coming in with a lot of speed through outer zone 1. Aoki cutting the line, trying to stay with him. Has a early transition as they get into outer zone 2. Kobayashi putting on the gas through outer zone 3 and all the way through outer zone 4. Never let up as Aoki was trying to reel him back in.
Nice and deep in the zone. Just cranking on the speed in between. Aoki's trying to keep up. But you can see sometimes because he's trying to surge, it takes him too deep into the zone, which causes him to actually lose pace. Yeah, it's crazy. Kobayashi keep the exact same style that he has, deep, wide, super angle, but now he's got the speed too.
Yeah.
Now we're switching position. We're going to have Aoki in the lead and Kobayashi in the chase.
zone 1. Kobayashi playing it nice and smart as he's leaving some distance for Aoki. And now he's putting on. Gets into outer zone 3, comes around for outer zone 4. Aoki taking it really deep. Kobayashi just staying right there in the pocket.
You can clearly see the difference between whenever a driver is coming and chasing another driver or not. It's like whenever Kobayashi was chasing Nakamura, or whenever he was chasing Sena, he was right in there.
Yep.
This time he was able to play back, get a little bit of room, and play reactionary instead of trying to get Yeah, so the drivers have told me that this course for them is harder than the last ABC round. Looks like the drivers are the judges have locked in. So let's see what they say. Judge Imamura, Kobayashi, Judge Fukada, Kobayashi, Judge Yamanaka, Tatsuya, Kobayashi. Kobayashi will be in the final 4. Yeah, Kobayashi is beautiful, man. Exactly. It looks like Timmy is back from his timeout. So at the line now, we have car number 23, Jace with Veo Colo and his Z33. And in the chase, we have car number 318, Timmy Wu with the RSR and TRC and his GR86.
Around the corner into outer zone 1. Timmy Wu playing a little conservative. And then comes around for outer zone 2. Trying to dive in. Surges a little too hard and having to check up. Then gets into outer zone 3 with a nice distance as they're rounding out outer zone 4.
I think that's the best chase I've seen all weekend.
I think so as well. I think they're similar speed, so it definitely helped him because he has been battling faster drivers.
Jace putting a nice, consistent, deep run. Switching places, we have Timmy in the lead and Jace in the chase.
Coming around into outer zone 1. Jace doing a nice job mimicking the angle and then falls back a little bit through that inside clip, trying to catch it back up through outer zone 2. Throws in a lot of angle at the end of outer zone 2, causing him to fall back for outer zone 3. now trying to catch back up for outer zone 4. He was just unable to. Right where it happened, it was at the end, outer zone 2. Jace just threw a little bit more angle, and it cost him some speed, and just was never able to catch that distance back up.
Yeah, let's see what the judges are taking a look at some footage. They're going to lead the lead, chase the chase. The boat drivers put down very good lead runs. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, Timmy locked in for this round. These two runs. Very good. Let's see what the judges say. Judge Imamura, one more time. Fukada, one more time. Judge Yamanaka, one more time. So let's see if both of the drivers can come out and improve on their runs, or at the very least, stay consistent. Yep.
As they start changing their tires, we're going to be getting ready for our next battle.
In the lead, we have car number 260, Jonathan Chen with Team Taiwan, Lead Silverless and his BMW M2 F22. In the chase, we have car number 620, Hinato with Athlete and LB Racing in his JZX100 Chaser.
Round in the corner, looking for outer zone 1. Hinato doing a fantastic job just staying right there with Jonathan as they transition into the Sensei clip. And then back around for outer zone 2. There's a small gap that occurred from 2 to 3, and then he closes right back up for outer zone 3, and then into outer zone 4. Jonathan goes a little wide, but all in all, a very good battle.
Yeah. Lead and chase. Flipping positions. Lead and chase.
Coming around the corner. Oh! Oh! Something. Oh! He had a shutdown. Oh, because of false start. They don't make it easy to see that false start.
So, I'm glad it didn't happen. But now what happens if as soon as one driver sees the red flag, they start stopping and the other one hits it?
That's almost what happened.
Yeah.
Now we got a clean start coming around for outer zone 1. Hinato doing a great job in outer zone 1. Jonathan doing an excellent job in the chase. Dives in on that inside clip and has to back up a little bit, but then gets right back into that pocket for outer zone 2. They're making their way to outer zone 3. Jonathan doing an excellent job transitioning right on that bumper for outer zone 4. And then stays right there next to his door in outer zone 4. This is a very good battle.
Yes.
Both ways. Judges doing some more reviews. Another old school, new school battle. The new BMW, old school chaser. Could just be the lights.
Whatever chooses those lights.
I do. And while the judges are deciding, the track crew is putting some more chalk down.
Yeah, this one I feel could go either way or one more time. I feel it's definitely close enough. And both teams, or both drivers made some small mistakes. Yeah, these cars close. Hinato, nice and clean, white car. With the red circle on the door. This car, beautiful silver and red. Let's see what the judges say. Judge Imamura goes Jonathan Sakata. Jonathan. Judge Yamanaka goes Jonathan Chin.
And he will be battling Kobayashi. We have one more battle for the Great 8, which is our one more time battle. The Jace versus Timmy Wu. Or Wu Timmy. Just a reminder that FDJ2 is a one-make tire. This is the Advan Aoba 8009s. They do get a selection between tire size, but other than that, every competitor is running the same tire.
So if Jace wins, then he's guaranteed a spot on the podium. If Timmy wins, Jonathan guaranteed a spot on the podium.
And that's just based off of qualifying position.
Yep.
Jace qualified first. Jonathan qualified third. So it really all depends on this one battle for who is
Jace and Timmy are headed down to the start line. In the lead, we have car number 23, Jace, with Veo Colo in his Z33. And in the chase, we have car number 318, Timmy Wu, with RSR and TRC in his GR86.
got the go lights. Coming around the corner. Into this first outer zone. Chase starting off with a solid lead run, and Timmy having to shut down after that first outside zone. Jace will now finish up his lead run solo.
Doesn't have any more timeouts.
Yep, he took one during the Great 8.
Yeah, in the burnout box.
Yep. So he is out of one more time. So hopefully he's able to complete a lead run. But if I was Chase, that would definitely make me question on if I'm going to be aggressive or not.
What's that?
Since Timmy just shut down, something happened.
Yeah, I don't think it's
Talking with the track official now. See what he can do. It looks like Timmy will have to retire, and Jace will now make his chase run solo. Then gives him an extra practice on a lead run. And he will be the last person to be in Final Four. And he will be battling Mizuno. That solidifies Jace with a minimum of 3rd place.
right.
He has every right to get 2nd or 1st. But right now he's definitely solidified 3rd place. In the Final Four, Jace versus Mizuno, Jonathan versus Kobayashi.
Both these battles were very good battles.
雨の日の運転って心配ですよね。いざという時によりちゃんと止まれるタイヤといえば横浜タイヤでしょ。
晴れの日の約4倍も事故が多い雨の運転。横浜タイヤならより安心。
タイヤは雨で選ぼう。横浜タイヤ。
追い求めれば求めるほど遠ざかる時もある。でも理想に追いつけるのは自分だけだ。池江璃花子は横浜ゴムと世界に挑戦する。限界はない。行くぞ横浜。
MID ホイール Are you ready everybody MID ホイールダンディムーディ MID ホイールキャンディーフレンドホイールは MID
Ultimate lubricant. Mortis.
Made in Japan. Breed.
グランスノーは日替わりで DJ が来てるんだよ。今日は特別にブースにお邪魔します。
さあ皆さんスノーボードを楽しんでますでしょうか。
いただきます。ちょっとこのリフト日本で一番速いらしいよ。なんと秒速5メートル。それって時速何キロ？わかんない。しかもこのリフトすべて水力発電で賄ってるんだって。すごい。キッズパークも充実。イベントコロンペ大満足。癒される。冬を満喫グランスノー。
Welcome back to the final four.
Got the first,
yeah, to the burnout box staging area. That area right there. Oh my God, it's so hot.
Oh, I bet.
In the morning, it's all covered because of the sun's on the backside of the mountain. After about 2 p.m., it's just out there and they're roasting. There's no wind at all.
Yeah, right in that pocket of the mountain.
Yeah.
It's probably why you don't see a lot of the drivers doing a really big burnout or warm up in the warm up box. Don't really need to. The track is already hot, so by the time they get to the first corner, their tires front tires should roughly be warmed up enough.
Yeah. It says on the track it's 45 degrees Celsius.
Oh, yeah.
Is that what, 110?
Yeah, I'm up there.
Yokohama presents FDJ2 Round 5, Okuibuki Motorpark, Final 4. In the lineup for our first battle, car number 23, Jace, with Viocolo in his Z33 Fair Lady. And he's going to be competing against the chase driver, car number 104, Toshiko Mizuno, with Team Zero in his S15 Silvia.
And we're going to have to see if Mizuno is going to be able to slow down a bit for Jace. He is a very experienced driver, so he should be able to handle it, but we'll see right now as they're making their way to outer zone 1. Jace throwing a lot of angle in outer zone 1. Mizuno playing conservative, but transitions right on his bumper and gets real deep in outer zone 2, but then surges in outer zone 3. They're coming around outer zone 4. He does a nice job.
I think Mizuno was trying to see if he could push Jace into going a bit faster.
Yeah, he was definitely using a lot less angle. I think it looks like he might have transitioned a little bit too fast and then checked up a little bit after that inside clip. But then gets right back in there through the 2 and 3.
Overall, very good lead by Jace. Now they're switching positions with Mizuno in the lead and Jace in the chase.
Now we're going to have to see if Jace can speed up.
Yeah.
Coming in that outer zone 1. Mizuno could have been a little deeper in that first outer zone. But now Jace having to catch up after that inside clip. And then get left a little bit from 2 to 3. And Jace just trying to hold on through outer zone 4.
It's tricky. At what point do you say it's not a chase anymore?
Yeah. It definitely seemed like he brought a knife to a gunfight in that one.
Yeah.
Mizuno is very well experienced, has a lot of time in that car, and has it very fast.
And Mizuno getting deep in these zones. And just laying it out. Yeah, that's the thing I wonder about too, is like how much gap is too much gap.
Yeah.
And let's see what the judges say. Judge Imamura goes Mizuno, Fukada, Mizuno, Judge Yamanaka goes Toshihiko Mizuno. So Mizuno will be in our finals.
Yep. Jace does get third position. So congratulations to him. He put a lot of work. Hopefully next round he'll come back with the same energy. Hopefully he comes back and finds some speed in that car. And I think he's going to be something to be messed with.
Because Okayama is going to be a very fast track.
Exactly.
At the line now is our next matchup. It's going to be in the lead, car number 260, Jonathan Chin with Team Taiwan Elite Silver Mist in his BMW M2 F22. And in the chase, car number 62, Tatsuya Kobayashi with Team Trinity Racing in his JZX 100 Mark II.
little deeper in outer zone 1. Kobayashi trying to stay with him through this inside clip and then dives in for outer zone 2. And then all the way through outer zone 3, does a nice job. And he gets right back in that pocket in outer zone 4.
Yeah, very good lead by John. Kobayashi using all of that speed too. A little shallow through 1. A little deep into 2. I mean, be a little deeper into 2 and 3, really. Settles in about halfway through 4. Overall, a very good lead run, which gives Kobayashi a good chance to chase him. Good position, Kobayashi in the lead, trying to chase.
Coming around into outer zone 1, Jonathan getting in the pocket before they even get to that start line and is not leaving it, and they get, gets right in his door after outer zone 2, and then doesn't leave for outer zone 3, falls back just a little bit at that transition, but then catches right back up in outer zone 4.
I like how Kobayashi finished that.
Yeah. You got Jonathan dragging his bumper.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Nice and deep through 1.
Pushing him around that whole zone.
What was that that shot off?
Not a side skirt maybe?
Let's see if the drone lets us know.
Was side skirt. Headlight fell after. Now they're seeing if who's at fault for this hit.
I mean, that's the that was about the same as the top 32 with Sena.
Yep. If we remember, Sena was at fault for that hit, but it did cause him to spin out rather than able to finish the run.
That's tough. I mean, he was sliding deeper into the zone. Yep.
Seeing a lot of people saying that Kobayashi was at fault because he was a little late getting on the gas. Coming into outer zone 2.
Oh, yeah.
But Jonathan was very close to hitting the front tire. Luckily, he hit like the fender to front of the door area.
Yeah.
So it didn't cause like any severe, any severe crash where one would spin out or whatnot. It was just a little love tap.
I mean, the way I see it is I would just compare lead to lead, chase to chase. Ignore the hit altogether because it didn't affect him going, or it didn't affect the lead driver, and it sure didn't look like it affected the chase driver.
Digging into the footage.
Looks like they might be comparing lead to lead, chase to chase. Yeah, overall, both drivers had very good lead runs, and they were right in there in the chase the whole way. Majestic kiss. Oh, the bumper doesn't think so.
That was a little bit more than just a kiss. But that's just somebody that wants their driving to show that they're better than somebody rather than hitting and then maybe spinning out and blaming somebody else.
Let's see what the judges say. Judge Imamura, here's Jonathan. Fukada, here's Jonathan. Judge Yamanaka goes Jonathan Chin.
And that concludes the final 4. We're now into the final battle, which is Mizuno versus Jonathan. Though it's going to take a few minutes because they're going to need to cool down the car. And also, in the meantime, we're going to be chalking up the track one last time.
They were sweeping the glass and picking up any spare body parts. Yeah, it was very close. And here's our final. Jonathan versus Mizuno. It looks like they came on course with some lime. I don't know if there's a spillage over at the outside of zone 2.
Looks like it's right in the middle.
You can see him on course doing a little tap dance on the I guess that's oil.
Oh yeah. Hours on 3 too. Maybe after that hit, Jonathan punctured something.
Oh, in the front? It looks like they're cleaning up a bit and inspecting the course.
Oh yeah, see it. Yep, so please just bear with us as they clean up the track. This is the series rankings right now. They'll have to calculate it after this round. But right now, Nakamura with 312, Nagase with 275, Mizuno with 243, Isaki with 228, and then there with 222. It's gonna definitely, can't wait to see how it plays out after this round, because there was a lot of upsets, a lot of people out early, a lot of people still in it, one person. So
yeah, Mizuno.
We'll see how it plays out after the final. Should bump up Mizuno a good bit.
Yeah, no matter what the outcome of this next bout is, it should get a decent bump. Especially since Isaki knocked out Nagase in top 32.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I was hoping to see Russell this weekend. But,
yeah, I was excited to see him. I feel like he would have been very competitive at
I
this
think
track.
he would have really liked this track.
But we'll see him next round.
Next round. I don't like that they stopped there. Like, is that where the leak stopped, or?
I mean, there right now.
That's not, whatever it is, if it runs out, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, Nagase was definitely a big upset. I mean, but he was going up against Isaki, which is right next to him in standings.
Yeah.
So it was a very even battle, but there was definitely an upset on his part. Daiki is not in this series. He does D1 lights, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, he doesn't compete in FD. He does D1. Maybe one day he'll come to FD, but I think he likes D1.
I don't know. Is it, with their schedule, would it be easier for him to do FD?
I think it would, but that would put them at 2 weeks in a row most times, if not the same weekend. Just very taxing on a lot of people.
They already have it currently where it's the same weekend. They're just in different places. Oh, Daiki, he's Samit's spotter and mechanic.
Looks like the track crew cleaned up the track enough. They got the chalk down. They're heading off. Now we're just going to be waiting on the drivers to get into the burnout box, which will probably be another couple minutes while Jonathan cools down, fixes his bumper with some tape, make sure nothing's leaking.
Yeah, the judges are talking about how a lot of the drivers switch over to the cool suits, but not all the J2 drivers have cool suits. I want to say it's like some of them have cool suits, some of them have cool seats.
Hopefully they have at least the cool seats.
Some are just like, I have a window that I can't roll down. Yeah, fans are out. Umbrellas are open. Trying to make as much shade as you can. It's like the wind is great on one side of the track and non-existent on the other. Well, Craig, it's the perfect time to tune in because we're about to hit the finals. Pressure cooker, set it and then forget it. Yeah,
as long as you put the right timer out. Get the right time settings, you're fine. You mess the time up, you got a different fish to fry.
Oh, FDJ1 is going to be next weekend. Just so you guys are aware, it's about a 30-second time from whenever we say something to whenever you guys hear on the stream. I read in real time, but whenever we respond, it's about a 30-second delay.
There was a lot of events this weekend. We had FDUS. We had a final bout, which I heard some of the winners. Y'all let me know if y'all were able to watch it or if y'all were there, see how it was. I kind of like the team battle competitions.
So yeah, team battles are very fun. Because it's hard to have a weak link in a team battle.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to put them in the lead. Well, definitely don't want to put them in the middle. And the final car doesn't look so good either, though. Like, we're going to put you in the middle, and we're just going to smush you in there. They go to steering wheel. You'll be fine. Uh-oh. Sounds like we're about to change music.
It's like they're probably at the burnout box right now then. FDJ2, the finals. Yokohama presents FDJ2, round 5. Okuibuki Motorpark final. We got Mizuno and Jonathan.
One of my favorite parts is the strategy that's behind this. In the lead, we have car number 260, Jonathan Chen. Team Taiwan Elite Silver Mist in his BMW M2 F22. In the chase, car number 104, Toshihiko Mizuno. Team 0 in his S15 Sylvia.
Finals is off. They're coming around the corner. Oh! Jonathan looks like had a little checkup, messing Mizuno up on that dive right before the start, but he catches back up. And then coming into outer zone 2. Mizuno really deep in that zone as he dives into outer zone 3 and gives him a little tap as they make their way into outer zone 4. Mizuno not going anywhere the whole time.
And when you say on his door, like multiple times.
Yeah. It was a little scary for Mizuno coming around that corner. Because that corner has nothing to do with the competition aspect. They just start drifting there, but the start line is right before outer zone 1. So if you mess up there, you kind of just wash your whole run. So glad he was able to get it back in the game.
Yeah, this right here.
That was an actual touch. Touch there, which Jonathan might be considering a timeout because of it. Make sure everything's okay. It's tough coming in around that first zone, like the first corner that's not part of the track, because since it's not part of it, the lead driver can kind of come around that corner in drift or not in drift. So, but if everybody's been coming in like into drift around that corner and then randomly doesn't,
yeah,
it kind of messes with your head because you're expecting it to happen and it really doesn't.
I mean, especially if you accelerate into it and then let off. That's awesome. Kid with Mizuno flag, or fan.
You got Nakamura.
Yep.
Watching along.
And Nakamura.
Yep, both of them.
Yeah. Oh, Riki and Soshiro. Riki does J3.
He's been doing
killing it,
really
yeah.
good too. Looks like they're taping up Mizuno's car. Make sure nothing falls off during the run. since Jonathan called a 5-minute timeout, would it be smart for Mizuno to also call 5 minutes?
If you don't need it, you don't need it. Yeah, I agree. I like seeing them coming down essentially to J2 to work on some issues. Possibly go back to J1 next year or afterwards. Looks like they're working on the front suspension for Jonathan's car.
That possibly could have been from the last battle.
Yeah, this.
They just weren't able to see it or feel it.
Yeah, so this is not even the side that contact was made on. Right?
Oh, it was.
This side?
Yeah.
For the team? Yeah, I'm talking about for this round.
Oh,
this round.
no.
Yeah, this would have happened with Kobayashi, right?
Yep. So maybe there was some issues that they weren't able to see.
Yeah.
Or he felt during the run that needed a quick glance.
Yeah, this is a competition timeout.
Yep, Jonathan took a 5-minute timeout.
Yeah, Mizuno's doing great this year. Like every round I see him, he's having fun, having a good time.
Won a couple.
He's in the top 5.
Yep.
I mean, he's gotten to the point where he's pretty much a regular on the podium. He didn't use it before, to my knowledge.
No, he didn't.
Okay, so it's actually they're giving him 10 minutes because the contact was made.
So it's not a competition timeout. Well, it is, but it's not.
It's a
not
10
against
minute because contact was made.
So yeah, as you can tell, right here, Mizuno getting into the side of Jonathan, and that's what allotted him his 10-minute timeout.
Yeah, but the thing that's crazy with that is they're looking at the other side of the car.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's definitely was an issue from the last battle that he wasn't able to fix or tell that was wrong until he started driving.
But here's the tricky thing.
Mizuno already used his timeout. That's why he has to sit at the line. He used it in the top 32.
Those guys in the shade. This is fun.
does have the hood down now. Looks like they're getting the final touches.
One of the most difficult parts is anytime you change parts, it's like, okay, I knew how it felt, but it was not good or tuned. And now it's like, okay, now I get to see how this feels right off the get.
During the final battle. But having so much time in a car, you kind of know how it's supposed to be. So changing parts, if it feels like that, then you know you're good.
But you don't know how it feels until you get down here.
Yep, exactly.
Or, worst case scenario, you know how it feels on the run up. You're like, oh, this is not right. But I don't have any more timeouts.
It's like Jonathan's heading out, back to the line.
Pull back up to the line now. We have car number 104, Toshihiko Mizuno, Team 0, and his S15 Sylvia in the lead, and in the chase, car number 260, Jonathan Chen with Team Taiwan, Elite Silver Mist in his BMW M2 F22.
Getting the go lights, and they got them. Now they're off. Coming around that corner. Into outer zone 1. Jonathan doing a fantastic job staying right there with him, and then falls back a little bit and straightens out, kind of looks like, and then gets around to outer zone 2. And then he's putting it right there in the pocket. Transfers right on his door. Let's see how this played out for Jonathan. Cuts the line a lot, and then it looks like it stalled out, and he maybe had to straighten.
So I felt like some games were being played this round. Okay? So instead of as fast as he normally goes, I feel like Mizuno was throwing a lot more angle, throwing a lot more decel. Like watch this right here. A lot of decel right before it's on 1. Before he starts picking it back up. This transition, he held the transition. And then pull back and decel hard there. Pulling out. And then right in zone 3 where he decel again. And held that transition a little longer. Before essentially just finishing it out.
Yeah, maybe he wasn't too fond of his chase run.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I've noticed with experienced drivers here in FDJ. If they want to do some subtle mind games, they know how to do it. And like I said, they're subtle.
Yeah, to me, this wasn't very subtle. Like
drone footage wise, like you can't.
Yeah.
Like he's not changing his line or angle to knock you off. It's more of a speed thing. Now we're doing a side-by-side replay. Kind of see it like Jonathan being just a smidge faster in that lead run.
Oh yeah, he did straighten before the finish. Yeah, I didn't see that the first time. Oh, if there's a judgment here, it's got to be one more time.
Looks like we'll be doing this one more time.
One more time.
There was a lot of people asking for one more time, and then now we got it. So they're going to head back to the pits, try to cool down the car as fast as possible, change some tires, and we will get back to the one more time.
Yeah, yeah. If for the finals you see the judgment window drop, it's one more time. Otherwise, what they do is during the finals ceremony, that's when they announce who the winner is. I'm really hoping both drivers sort out whatever issues that they were having.
Yep.
Come out nice, clean, strong runs.
Well, I didn't really see Mizuno having any real issues
in the leader chase
either. I think his issue is that he dived in too fast, not like car issues.
So again, I consider that mental.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both judges gave the chases zeros. So one more time. Yeah, I definitely think that both drivers have room to clean it up.
Yep.
But now the tricky thing is, are they going to switch styles their second go around?
I think for Mizuno, it's all going to depend on how Jonathan does in the lead, and then vice versa for Jonathan. They see how each other drives the first time, and then it kind of just sets the precedence on if they're going to be playing mind games throughout the whole run,
yeah,
or they're going to let the driving do the talking.
Like, it's like you're running away from everybody else, and then as soon as you got to run away from, you're like, oh, I'm gonna slow this down. I'm run away and slow down. Yeah, I would hope that they both come out and they just try to be faster. That's what I want to see.
We probably will see Mizuno be a little bit further back coming into that entry, but I think his car is a little bit faster than Jonathan's, so I don't think he'll have any trouble catching up at that first outside zone.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
It'll just be the entry corner where they're starting in the drift. He'll be a little bit further behind.
I think you're 100% right. I think Mizuno should pace himself going to the entry corner and maybe give Jonathan a little bit of distance going into one.
I have been seeing that that mind game a lot today. is they're grabbing first, second, third gear, and as soon as they get to that corner, they slow down just a smidge, and then the chase driver has to slam on the brakes, and then that gap is created.
Once the chase driver touches his brakes, that's when the lead's back on the gas and start off with a gap. And then what happens is that causes a cascading effect, which means the chase driver now wants to close the gap, so they speed up into the next zone, and then they overshoot that zone, or throw extra angle to not overshoot it, and now there's a bigger gap.
Looks like you can see Mizuno out of his car. He took off his suit for just a second where he can cool down. Looks like he's starting to make his way back into the car, though.
Oh yeah, the Mizuno fans.
Yeah, he's got his own fans.
For his fans.
For his fans.
I wonder, I don't think it did, but I wonder if the two small oil slicks played any part in this.
Or maybe not 3, outer zone 3, because it's a bit of 4, the zone, but definitely could have played a factor in outer zone 2, because it's right in the middle of the zone.
Yeah. I bet Mizuno's glad to get some shade.
Yeah.
Stuck at the line for 10 minutes. Yeah, the sun's starting to go down a bit, and it's hitting the trailer pretty good, so now we're starting to get some sun. So which cars did you guys like the most here today?
I'm a big fan of Yamaguchi's car.
I like Kobayashi's.
Kobayashi is a very, very good car as well.
Beautiful gold Mark
And then
II.
you got Hinato's.
I like it a little bit more because it's a chaser, but I like the color, the body kit, Kobayashi's.
And then you got Seina's because his is just aggressive.
Is aggressive a fancy word for slightly beat up?
Yeah, aggressive.
Okay. So your cars are pretty aggressive. then?
Aggressive.
Okay.
Then you got like GT86s like Timmy's.
Yeah.
I mean, all of them have been very good to look at. You got the only convertible, Nagase's.
I do like that one. I bet he doesn't have any problem with the heat. Just in his clutch.
And then you got the 326 styling as Hada's car.
Oh, the 180?
Yep. No, the S15. The yellow one.
Okay, yeah. Which S15? Hulu? Hello?
And then you have Kawase's S14. That's very aggressive. Nagahiro.
Kazuya? Yeah, I love his red. Beautiful bright red.
Simple. Just red car.
Simple, clean. That's how you do it. Yeah, same here. I'm a little biased towards X chassis.
I think I'm biased on those. Same with S15s.
Okay, look like we're getting our one more time underway.
Well.
in the lead, we have car number 260, Jonathan Chen, Team Taiwan Elite Silver Mist, in his BMW M2 F22. And in the chase, we have car number 104, Toshihiko Mizuno for Team Zero in his S15 Sylvia.
Coming around. Mizuno didn't let up around that corner. It gives him a nice conservative chase in that outside zone 1. Comes the dive in outer zone 2. Falls a little deep in that zone, but then trying to catch up from 2 to 3. Does a nice job in outer zone 3. Coming around to outer zone 4. And just sits right where he needs to be in outer zone 4.
Mizuno with a much cleaner chase than the last time. A little deep going into zone 1 and 2. At this point now it's hard to see with no chalk whether it goes 1 out. Jonathan a little shallow going into 3. And right around the line for zone 4. Mizuno's right there, not too far behind, pretty much the entire run. There's like maybe 1 tire drop.
Yep. I think they're trying to see if he might have straightened in that transition zone from 2 to 3.
Here we go, switching positions. We're gonna have Mizuno in the lead and Jonathan in the chase.
Speed. Jonathan trying to keep up with him in that first outside zone. Said he has slowed down a little bit at the end of that zone, but does a nice job at that inside clip. Mizuno getting a little away from Jonathan from that 2 to 3 zone. Does a nice job in outer zone 3, comes around for outer zone 4. And Jonathan gets right in that pocket to the finish line. This is going to be a close call for the judges.
Yeah. I'm glad I don't have to make this call. That was an excellent chase. A really good lead as well. Nice and deep to zone 1. Left 2 a little early. Nice and deep all the way through 3. Jonathan's right there on his bumper.
Yeah, he cut the line a little bit in outer zone 3.
And nice 3-4.
Yeah, so we have Mizuno in a chase with a tire off in outer zone 2. You got Jonathan cutting the line in outer zone 3. So we'll see which risk play on the judges.
Oh, definitely, definitely. It did feel like you were trying to pull away while throwing an angle and not to seem like you're trying to pull away. And that takes a lot of skill. believe the judges are locked in.
Maybe one
side by side.
Maybe one judge is locked in. Doing a side-by-side shot.
Yeah, I will agree. Jonathan did an excellent job in this finals. I mean, especially after essentially getting hit twice in back-to-back runs.
Yep. It looks like they have made a decision. They're just waiting on third place to come down.
They're
where
going
they
to
can
just
all
send
come
it
out
one
together.
more time. No new tires. Good luck.
We'll have Chase come down from the pits. And then they'll get lined up for the final ceremony.
They should be like, okay, here's the tiebreaker. It's going to be a burnout competition. Get to the end of this last zone marker over here. In the crowd judges.
Might be a little too easy.
I mean, it is the crowd judge. Yeah, I do wonder, because they always line the cars up, you know, a left, right, and then back, right? I haven't even thought to look about this, to look at it. Like the car on the left, is that the winner, or is that?
Nah, they've been mixing it up. I think it's just whoever goes first.
But they decide who goes first too, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I really love their new layout.
Yeah, we had some great battles all day. Everybody, almost every single battle was a battle. Like nobody was just giving stuff away. So
your signature. Okay.
He wants Mizuno to sign it after the race. Yeah, that final was very good. I'll tell you what, I like to see Seina and Kobayashi go out for a couple more laps together.
yeah, I think they're just very comfortable with driving with each other.
A very similar style.
Very similar style, fast with a lot of angle. So
team captain. ティームメンバー。あれ、鈴いないですか？ティームメンバー。
They were dropping down some of the cables and scared one of the people walking by. You can see the fans over here. The flag, I say fans, they're the pit crew.
yeah. Pit crew sponsors coming out. So Kobayashi is ranked higher than Jace, but Jace got first qualifier position for this round, so he got third place over Kobayashi.
Yes, so Kobayashi came in qualifying at 18, I believe.
Yep, and Jace was number 1.
Yes. Yeah, the BMWs, they do look really nice. And I myself am a huge Toyota fan.
Yeah, the new Beamers, they do like this Eurofighter style, and it looks really good. Got Jace with his first podium of the year. So I know him, his father, his pit crew, sponsors are very excited for him. To know that he didn't even get practice on Friday because he was at school.
Yeah.
To come out
straight
and then
for
place.
school, to qualifying first and finish it up number 3 on the podium. Yokohama presents FDJ2 Round 5 Okuibuki Motorpark Awards. And our third place driver, car number 23, Jace. And our round 5 champion is car number 104, Toshihiko Mizuno. Jonathan in second place.
いや泣いちゃうやっぱ泣いちゃった
He's crying.
ありがとうございます。恵比寿で優勝してですね、チャンピオン争い食い込んだのにスゴでベスト16で落として結構自信もなくなってやっちゃったなと思ってて、必ずこの奥伊吹で、まあ最低ベスト4以上だと思って挑んだんですけど、本当に勝てるとは思わなくて本当にびっくりしてます。でとにかく今年エピ戦でもそうだったんですけど、チームのみんな、そしてファンのみんな、もうとにかくいろんな方がですね、いい流れを作ってくれて、僕はただ走ってるだけなんですよ。本当に皆さんの力のおかげで今日の結果が出てるので、本当に皆さん本当にありがとうございました。以上です。ありがとうございます。
I mean, that's definitely true. You got to have the skill to drive, but you can't do it without your crew and family and friends.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi, everyone. My name is Jonathan. I'm from Team Taiwan Silver Mist. And this is a very great weather. And it's just very disappointed that my car has engine failure since the last round. But it's okay. We had fun. And I put myself in the best position that I could. And also, I think my opponents and every participant, they put their full effort into the game. So, being a driver, car failure is always the most disappointed lose to a game. but it happens. And also, my car, since this year, from the very beginning, there's nothing bad happens, and my car is very stable. And now I know it's time to fix it, and it's time to upgrade it. So next time, welcome everyone to see my next show, and hope I can get a better score than this time. Thank you very much. Love you guys.
So
I like this part better because then I don't have to translate.
yeah, Josh doesn't have to translate, but he has to get translated for everybody here.
Yeah, so all the Japanese are getting the translation back to them. But yeah, no, Jonathan came out, he did great. Again, after his first qualifying run, he made a couple of changes. Came out, it looked a lot looser, but a lot more stable. Hitting the corners a lot harder. It looked much, much crisper of a run.
Yeah.
ありがとうございます。今回は練習日から乗れていて、単走優勝も取れて、追走も気合い入れて頑張ったんですけど、準優勝で折れてしまって、表彰台乗れたのは嬉しいんですけど、悔しいですね。チームの皆さんやスポンサー、そして何より一番支えていただいているお父さんのおかげで結果を出すことができました。次戦は得意な国際コースなのでパーフェクトウィン目指して頑張ります。ありがとうございました。
Yeah, having one guy to doing the most of the maintenance and spotting is a lot of work.
Yeah.
You're running back and forth constantly.
There are champions for the weekend. Yep. Mizuno in first, Jonathan in second, and Jace in third.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a great day. Weather held out.
Yep.
Put down some great laps at the end. Overcame one more time.
Yep. Yep. So that's a wrap for FDJ2, round 5. Thank you all for tuning in.
And we will see you guys next weekend.
Yep, we appreciate y'all for everything, allowing us to talk to y'all. And if y'all have any questions for us next round, we'll be sure to answer them.
Or at least try our best.
Yep. So we'll see y'all next week.
長いですよ本
雨の日の運転って心配ですよね。いざという時によりちゃんと止まれるタイヤといえば横浜タイヤでしょ。
晴れの日の約4倍も事故が多い雨の運転。横浜タイヤならより安心。
タイヤは雨で選ぼう。横浜タイヤ。
追い求めれば求めるほど遠ざかる時もある。でも理想に追いつけるのは自分だけだ。池江璃花子は横浜ゴムと世界に挑戦する。限界はない。行くぞ横浜。
MID ホイール Are you ready everybody MID ホイールダンディムーディ MID ホイールキャンディーフレンディホイールは MID
Ultimate lubricant. Mortis.
Made in Japan. Breed.
グランスノーは日替わりで DJ が来てるんだよ。今日は特別にブースにお邪魔します。
さあ皆さんスノーボードを楽しんでますでしょうか。
いただきます。ちょっとこのリフト日本で一番速いらしいよ。なんと秒速5メートル。それって時速何キロ？わかんない。しかもこのリフトすべて水力発電で賄ってるんだって。すごい。キッズパークも充実。
ぜひご覧ください。大満足